Well, good evening. Welcome along to this Tuesday night. Well, good evening, I say. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are, whatever time you are listening. Welcome to this flight from Bristol all the way over to Warsaw in Poland this evening. What I'm going to do what I normally do. I've set the time for real time, but I've set the sim back so it thinks it's like sort of 1:30, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So we're not looking at stars and blackness. I know it's very nice seeing the airports all lit up, but we'll probably get a taste of that when we get to Modlin in Warsaw on our way back. Right, so here we are. We're ready to fly, as they say. Cold and dark cockpit here at Bristol. We'll have a little check outside and see what's going on, see what's about. Right, first thing I've noticed, we did have an update, but it was a scenery update with Microsoft Flight Simulator. Good job I started it early, actually, because I think I started Microsoft Flight Simulator about 15 minutes before we started that pre-roll stuff, and it just updated. And I think the updates are just world updates. It's Canada, Australia, and I know New Zealand was in there as well, so it's 3 of those. I didn't go ahead with the full update because of the time it took. But what it has done, and what I've noticed, is when I had the update 14 beta, it keeps turning on every time you boot up the markers and the help tips and all that stuff, so I'm quickly going to turn them off. I do apologise about this. You do that in the assistance options here, points of interest. As you can see, it's turned them all on. I just turn these off because they're just an absolute pain. Landmarks. Funny enough, it hasn't done it with user experience. It's left that alone. I'm just going to quickly see what else it may have turned on. Nothing in there, nothing in there, nothing in there, nothing in there, nothing. Right, everything else looks good. So it looks like it was just the points of interest that it's, there you go, they're gone now. So looks like it's just that's turned on. Well, we're joined by TUI, some unmarked aircraft, and EasyJet and Ryanair in the background. TUI and EasyJet here at Gate 25 in Bristol. Whilst we're here, we might as well get GSX to prepare stairways. Now, last time I checked this, for some reason, the left door number 2 didn't want to function until I clicked it a couple of times. But we'll see how we go. We've got the air stairs just moving in now. See how we do with them. Hope you've had a good weekend, and like I say, bloody Tuesday already. What's that making all the noise? There's some more unmarked nonsense taking off there. Don't know what that is. It's one of those secret service jets. Totally unmarked. But a lot of chartered airlines use them as well, so there it goes, off on runway 27 out to the west. Where it's going, who knows. Oh, right, this time it's happy with the doors. Right, okay, so let's get back in the cockpit and get some things fired up. Let's get on the batteries first. Get them on. A bit of ground power, please. Marvellous. We'll get the ADIRs started. So, number 1. Battery light comes on. That should clear. Number 3. Battery light comes on and clear. Number 2. Battery light comes on. Hope so. There it goes. And clears. What else do we need? We need some crew supply and ground control. Let me just get my checklist. Is this the right one? I did have one and it was awful. I think that's the one. Yeah, that'll do us. Stick that over there. So, oh god, I've turned it sideways now. Oh no, a minute. Right, I'm going to put it on that screen. Okay, right, so we've got the ADIRs done. We'll get the sign sorted, so no smoking sign on automatic. I'm going to leave the seatbelt signs off because we're not fueled up yet, so I'm not too sure whether that's going to fuel while the passengers are boarding. Fuel quantity, FMGS, and altimeters is 1011, sorry. Let's get the fly pad started. Oh no, this is that, who is it? This is that crappy checklist. What happened to that good one I had? Checklist, there we go. Let's try this one. Open with FeniX A320, open. There we go, that's better. Right, so other checks we've got to do. Pre-flight, parking brake is set. Weather radar's off. Predictive wind shear is off. Spoilers are disarmed. Yeah, they're in the disarm. That's it, disarm position. Flaps retracted. Engine mode selector is normal. Engine master's off. Thrust levers are at idle. I just want to check to see that the controller works. So let's. Yeah, that's working. Okay. We've got a bit of yep, side stick. Anti-skid is it's on. Landing gear lever is down. Wipers are off. Battery 1 and 2 on. External power on. APU fire checks. We might as well do the full cards up here. APU. Okay, engine 1. Engine 2. Yeah, hello Paul. We're in the yeah, we're in the A320. I was going to do the PMDG 737, but as I say, I've not flown the version of PMDG 737 since the early 2000s. That's how long ago that was. So yeah, there's a bit of a learning curve on that one, and I think I'll save that for a weekend stream after I've watched a few more videos on the flows on that. As I say, I've strictly been Airbus since I've been doing Flight Simulator back since 2020. Well, this version came out. Yeah, so we're cheating today. We're going to stay on an A320. Right, carrying on with that. Crew supply is on, ADIS on, cockpit lights, well, don't need an edit at the moment. Nav and logo lights, let's get those on. Annunciator lights, we need to test them. It stays in that position, so let's have a quick look around. Fine. Everything's on up there, it's down there. Cool. Right, so we've got no bulbs out, that's the main thing. Let's put that back to bright. Right, EFB. Let's have a look. Let's get this set up. Right, FeniX app. Let's get the flight plan installed. In your own time. There we go. Dismiss. Ignore the times at the moment. Right, let's check the weather here for Bristol. Weather's nothing exciting with the weather today. 8 degrees, broken clouds, 2307 knots of wind. It's not too bad. I think it's quite nice in Warsaw at the moment, so I don't think we've got much to worry about weather-wise at that end as well. ECAM status is, well, we've checked that. ECAM recam checked. Radio panels, well, they're in automatic once we set up the flight plan here and import the Simbrief chart, the Simbrief plan, the OFP. Barrow set, QNH is done. F is, we want the constraints on. We want to be set to arc and range set to 10 nautical miles. Right, okay, that's that bit done. Back down to the Mukdu. Atsu. AOC menu. And we'll get the flight plan imported in. Wow, we're halfway through the week already tomorrow. I don't know where the time's going at the moment. It's just seems to be flying. Right, okay, get the unit data in as well. Oh damn, what have I done? Pressing the wrong buttons. Right, that one I want. Back to my OFP here. Let's just have a look. What's our call sign today? Flight number W UK. Oh, look at that, messed that up. WUK 4824. 4824. Wash that in there. Cost index today is 12. Cruising altitude is 37,000 feet. And we have a temperature of -54 up there. Freezing. Tropo is 32 and all the 8s. 32888. Whack that in there. Ground temperature at the moment is 8 degrees centigrade. Page 2, well, we can't really do till we've got the load sheet on and stuff loaded on. Same with the takeoff performance. Can't really do much with that at the moment. We'll leave that. Well, that's not going to do that till we got the weights, balances and fuel in. There we go. So we're just left with the flight plan. So do you know what I haven't done? Good old self-loading cargo. Right, so we've got to sort the passengers out now and the freight. Let's boot up self-loading cargo. GSX. I wonder if that's going to sync up today. Not sure. What we'll do, whilst we wait for that, we'll get the catering service.
Vehicles are on their way.
Get the grub on board. That's the important thing. The first thing is first, get the grub on board and the beer. Right, okay, so today, self-loading cargo. If you've not seen this before, this takes care of all your passenger stuff and some of the ground movements as well. Today we're doing an airliner flight. Simply click that. Click and follow. It also takes its information from Simbrief as well, which is rather nice. Airbus A320 we are today. We'll just do default layout. What are we going to have? We'll have default call signs as well. Funny enough, there was a Wizz sound pack for this, but I can't find it anymore. Don't know where it's gone. Set up flight plan. Let's do that. Import Simbrief. Oh, there we go. EGGD, Bristol, EPMO, Modlin, 37,000 feet. Departure time 8 o'clock, sort of our time now, as it were. So that's in 45 minutes. Departure summary. Lead today. Check-in is open. Check-in is in progress. In-flight services. Well, we're a budget airline, so they're going to get the bare minimum. You'd be lucky to get a dried sausage roll and a sausage on a stick on this flight. Right, so high classes. First of all, it's not going to be like that, innit, on this flight. Front to back. Short haul. Is it short haul? Short haul, I'd say it's 1 hour to 2 hours, 2 hours plus. Well, we're sort of 2.5 hours block time, 2 hours 5 minutes flight time. I'm going to go with standard. Yeah, standard medium haul. That should do it. Cabin doors already open, and right, there we go. Start flights. It should start booting in, and that will give us some updates as to what's going on. Turn that master caution off. Right, we can cancel out them alarm alerts because I've got no fuel pumps on, so that keeps us all greens at the moment. Self-loading cargo. What are you doing? Oh, there we go. That's the screen we want, isn't it?
Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you?
Hi there.
Oh, I'm
okay
fantastic.
today,
Thank you.
Great.
Fantastic.
We're just getting ready for departure, but if you need anything else, just give me a call.
Thank you.
No problem.
Hey, so the weather's bad there at the moment, Paul, is it? I think I have got... Let's have a look. Is the live weather on? So even though I've got this set to... Oh, I don't know. Does it work like that? Because I thought... just whacking back the time, which I have done here, even though it says live weather, it would take the weather as to what it is now, not sort of post weather. I don't know. I don't know. But at the moment, let's have a look. What's it look like outside? Get rid of that now. Get rid of that. Go away. Oh yeah, it's a bit cloudy at Bristol at the moment. Yeah, over by you, there's that big thick cloud. Yeah. So you're sort of that direction, aren't you? Right, here we go. So passengers expected 136, checked in at the moment 119, boarding in 21 minutes, aircraft loading in 16. So far we're on schedule, but those of you that know this channel, that could all change with the disasters. Wow, what's all these? Oh, that was my fault. I've selected the wrong catering in GSX, so we've got these big American trucks at the moment. But it does make a change seeing some good old American trucks. We haven't done many flights in the USA, and I think what I would probably do when we do our first Boeing 737 flight, the PMDG 737-900, we'll do that probably sometime Saturday. And we're doing a flight across the USA, boy. Yeah, cowboy pilot. And we'll pick some cheap American budget airline. What is that? Sun class. Oh, we've got to take a nose of that. Hold on a minute. Let's put me gamepad thing on so we can use this to steer. Is it working? Oh, that's why. Okay. Bosh. Got to have a look at this. What is this? We've got a Condor stripy peppermint polo thing here in the background. Where's that? Oh, there it is. Sun class. Wow, that's new. OY. OY. What's OY? Someone can look that up, see where that is, the registration OY. Be interesting to know where this originates from. Oh, we got a Jet 2 in. Not seen one of those for a while. In its very nice new sleek livery. Is that? That's an A321, isn't it? Yeah, because apparently. Oh no, it's Jetstar. What am I talking about? Yeah, Jetstar. Wow. Get some good stuff in here. Southwind. These sound like American Airlines. What the hell are they doing here? Southwind Airlines. What's the registration of that? A321 TC. Oh, Turkey. Right, okay, that's all the way from Turkey, that thing. Anything else interesting in here? We have a China Eastern. That must have struggled getting here. Bloody hell. And a good old British Airways there in the background. Okay. Right, anyway, moving on. Let's have a look at our flight plan for today. I'll just check with the air traffic. I do turn the air traffic off on here because it gets just annoying. It's just constant. You know, you're below your altitude. Please change your altitude, 38,000 feet. And it's they just still haven't sorted out the default air traffic control in MS 2020. Right, so we want to depart straight out. 27. Okay, so we are departing taxi 27 to the west today. So that takes us out. Let's have a look. What's happening there? There we go. Okay. You messing me around now. Departure, there we go. That's better. I don't know what happened there. It was looking for fixed info when I first done it. We are departing via Horfa 1X today. for 1X. Insert. There you go. That's took away the disco. EPMO. Now, allegedly, we're arriving on 2.6. 2.6, I do believe, is an RNAV approach. There is no ILS on 2.6. I would have thought when they upgraded the airport back in 2014, they would have put ILS both ends. But apparently, it's only on runway 8. But then again, it's only budget airlines landing there. So let's have a look. So RNAV 2.6. I have got, let's just check out quickly. Excuse me. All right, let's check out quickly Navigraph to see what our approaches are. What the hell's going on here? Right, here we go. So EPMO. Let's zoom in. Okay, so it's Cookson, Pavza, Imveg. Nipoi, Limvi, what up? Bimper, Dorsix, Dosi 1Y. This looks like our approach. Insert. Okay. Well, that was straightforward enough. There you go. Let's check that on the panel up here. See if it all makes sense. I'm going to put it on flight plan. Give it a 20-mile range. So that's our departure from Bristol. Out to the west. And then a turn over Bristol. Looks like transition is at 6,000. So I'll just whack that in now before I forget. 6. Oh, why is Denmark, is it, Paul? Oh, that's interesting. Right, because a lot of them sounded like American Airlines. What's Condor? Is that European? I thought that's American, isn't it? What do I know? I don't know. Right, okay, let's check this flight plan out. So, there we go. Up to 6,000. Over Bristol. And then we're doing a sort of northeasterly. Where's that to? Let's have a look. Can we work that out? Horfer. Right, okay, wherever that is. And then once we get to Horfer, we turn to the east, and we remain on an easterly. All the way, basically, over to London. Alhad. Then Braintree in Essex, which is there right in the middle there. So that's Essex, and then we're heading out over the coast. Then a right turn over the North Sea on an easterly. Oh, excuse me. Over Amsterdam. Straight out into North German airspace, the North Germans. Then we do a bit of a northeasterly again, and then a westerly, and then we are in the Polish airspace. Which, where are we here? Cookson MO804, and that looks exactly like. This makes a change, and it actually matches up with what's on. Navigraph. Perfect. Now, the only thing is, I've not done an RNAV approach. I think I've only done 2. First one was an absolute disaster. Second one was okay. It was a heavy landing. You know, any landing's a good one. You can walk away from, apparently. And, yeah, so there we go. So we're approaching from the east, and then sort of doglegging to runway 26. Now then, this could change when we get there, depending on the weather. I'm hoping that we get an 08 approach, because I'm lazy tonight, and I want an ILS approach where that we can do a bit of an auto landing. And the reason why I like that is because, you know, we can look at the views on the outside. But it looks like if we go into an RNAV approach, which is sort of I call it semi-automatic, gets us on the glide path, and then it's sort of a manual takeover. But it'll all be a front view, and that's how we called it.
Cockpit.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, that's the flight plan. Excellent.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please. Microphone check.
Testicles, 1, 2.
Okay, Captain. Radio check complete. We'll contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we're ready to start loading. Roger.
Okay, so that's back to arc. Let's put that back to 10 miles. Constraints are on. And really, we haven't got much to do until now we start boarding, which is apparently in 11 minutes' time. The loading starts in 6 minutes. We've got half an hour, so 31 minutes according to this. So hopefully it should be quite smooth and straightforward. Last famous words. Yep. There we go. Plane is the aircraft's been all cleaned up nicely. Everything's looking nice and sparkly. The nice Wizz Airway, sort of hot pink on the overhead lockers there, looking quite nice, and the deep purple seats with pink trim. Oh, nice. Let's have a look. Let's have a look around. There we go. Let's have a look around the main cabin. Yeah, looking very nice. I do like the Wizz Air internal, actually. Makes a change from the usual bright orange that we're all used to, or the blue from the other lots, if you know who I mean. Right, so we'll get the cabin door open as well whilst we're doing our prep. Let's have a look on the stairs, shall we? What's going on out here? Yeah, I saw what you mean about the weather. Looks like there's a bit of cloud moving in from the west. So let's hope we get away before that. If you wonder why I'm doing this, I'm burning a bit of time because I know we've got a couple of minutes yet until we get the passengers on. Who knew that I'd get the flight plan sorted out? Normally the flight plan's a bloody nightmare because Simbrief has an argument with Navigraph, and the flight computer goes, "Oh no, don't recognise that approach," and but it seems to be behaving itself now. So I don't know whether they've done some sort of update. Don't know. Here we are. Yeah, it is. I'll tell you what. Yeah, it is clouding over. Whether there's a bit of rain with that, I do not know. So like I say, weather does change quite rapidly, and I'm hoping that it does in bloody Poland, so that we get an ILS approach, not an RNAV. RNAV's all right. It's not bad. You know, you just all you really got to make sure on that is that you got the decision heights and your barometer stuff bang on. Otherwise, you are in a world of pain, as I found out when I first tried it. It's sort of semi-automatic, you know, whereas with ILS, once you're in there and you do an auto landing, you get the two ILSs synced up. Sorry, the two ILSs, the two autopilots synced up. You can't really do that on RNAV, and so it's more reliant on the information you've put in is correct. So anyway, yeah, I suppose, you know, if we do land at 26 on 26 at Warsaw, practice makes perfect. We want to cock it up, but there you go. I'd rather cock it up on a sim than in real life, as they say. Yeah, the weather is closing in here, because when we first started, it was near enough clear skies, wasn't it? So over where you are, Paul, it does look very cloudy and a bit miserable. Let's have a look at the weather on the way to Poland today. Let's put you on that screen. Let's have a look. Right, so I've got it on sort of cloud cover at the moment, and we can see there in the west it is bad. It seems pretty clear. Let's put significant weather on. See what's going on. Take that off. Is there any significant weather? Oh no, I put the wrong one on. Sorry, not significant. It's infrared. Yeah, oh, look at that. You can see that big cloud out to the west there, the UK. Poland's looking pretty clear. Not bad cloud cover-wise on our routes. There's a bit to the west of us as we approach Warsaw. That's looking good. Weather radar. Rain's all to the south. Rain to the north. Looking clear. Looking good. That's what we want in Poland. Right, let's get you back in there. That's one thing I keep forgetting is switching the screens back. Back to the OFP. Right, am I going to do this the way that we've done this before? Yes. Okay, so I'm just contemplating what we're going to do with weights and balances so I can sort of save a little bit of time, because obviously I want to get us out of here. Right, so we got baggage and cargo being loaded in around about 1 minute. Boarding time 5 minutes after that. So it looks like to me we're not going to get fueled up until the passengers are boarding, which is a bit of a pain in the butt, but that's the way it goes. 26 minutes until we depart. If we can get away earlier than that, we will do. Right, back in the cockpit. Bosh. And let's go to the OFP. Ground services on there. Right, now one thing I do want on my other screen is the remote settings, which is 192.168. Right, that's me remote thing done. Okay. Right, mass and balances. Like I say, we can't do that till we got the load sheet. But what I will do is frigate. We'll just load it instant, so I can just crack on with that. We can get on with things. That's that. What I want now is Navigraph. And we get import from Simbrief. EGGD. I don't need the ground charts for that because I know where I'm going there. EPMO will do.
Go ahead.
Really for the arrival.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Oh, no,
Roger.
no, I keep... That's it, Modlin. Arrival. Limvi, Nepot. Oh god, I forgot what our arrival was now. Let's have a look. We are going in Dossi. Dossi IX, which is this one. Gorgas. Well, that's the thing, it doesn't really tell us, does it? Unless I have a look at the Navigraph chart. So we come in Dossix and we're going Bimper. Dossix, Gogis, Nubli. Dossix, Nubli, Boogie. That's not that one. Dossix, Gogus, Nubli. Arnav, that's for 4 right. Okay, we on the right one here. EPMO, Modlin. What's 4 right? Really? Oh, yes, of course. Yes. Dossix, Arnav, arrivals, 3 wide. Let's have a look at that. This one. So Dossix is out here. Oh, this is the route we're taking. So we're going Dossix, Bimper, all the way out via Pavza, Imweg, and then we're taking a direct. Yeah, direct to runway 24. Okay, so we'll style that. Let's just double check our approach, which is, I'm hoping it's ILS runway, but for now it's runway 26 RMP. Da, 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 da. Is that one? Was that? Is that it? Is that the chart? Oh god, let's try RMP. There we go. Right. 26. Oh, there we go. So let's have a look. Right, MO994. By the time we're there, we want to be 3,400 feet, and then down on a road 256 down to 3,000 before we hit 998. And we've got a 7-mile approach. on that with, let's have a look, glide path angle, 3.5 degrees. That's quite steep, actually, considering it's quite flat there. It's quite steep. Right, so we're category C. Our decision height is 300 feet. Okay, marvellous. Start that, so that's that done and dusted. Looks like we have... is the luggage started yet? Aircraft loading in progress, it says, but there's not a lot happening on, so what we're going to do, we'll initiate that. Crest fueling, crest board. Oh no, that's not going to happen. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, because I keep getting SLC and GSX Pro all mixed up. So that's not going to happen until we get the passengers on board via GSX. This is the bloody pain about this. Right, so what we're going to do then, using the FB, we're going to do an instant load on this, because then I can crack on with weights and balances and all that stuff, and the performance stuff. Load aircraft. We're going to do that instant. Right, so 57 tons in total.
Ground to cockpit.
We have...
Go ahead.
8.5 tons of fuel.
Hi there, just to let you know that we've started fueling the aircraft. We'll let you know as soon as it's complete.
Well, you haven't yet.
Roger.
Plan dismiss that. So, okay, I can get on with that. We can crack on with that. We've got that sorted. That's the only thing with GSX and self-loading cargo is they're not quite synced up. And it would be nice if SLC took some of its commands for the loading procedure from GSX, and I'm sure that's something.
Ground to cockpit. Go ahead.
Apparently. Right, what we got here?
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the aircraft is now fueled as requested.
Yeah, every time
Roger.
I've gone modelling, I've never landed 2.6, so you're literally straight in. That could change yet. It's not until I contact air traffic that side, they'll tell me what to land on, and if it's 08, then we can change the flight plan before that. As long as I
Hi, Captain.
give myself enough time.
Passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get started?
Oh, brilliant.
Yes, you can start boarding if you're ready.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready.
Right.
It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Request boarding. I'll get GSX started now, because there's always
Start boarding.
the crew's already on. Yeah, it always takes a little bit longer than SLC, so let's go and have a look, see if it's all happening now. Oh, look at this. It's all happening at once. So we have baggage being loaded and goods. Here comes the passengers. Unfortunately, with Bristol Airport, the set points on here, because this airport scenery is probably about 3 years old now, 2.5, 3 years old. You can't get them to walk out across the crossing, and of course the terminal doors don't open here because it's not one of the best scenery packages, but it's you know, I have heard there is another scenery package out there, and if there is, then may upgrade it to it, because GSX doesn't like the way this has been laid out. Really, these passengers should be coming out here, up there, and across the, you know, thingamajig. But anyway, you know,
It's only for animation purposes, so we don't want to get too anarchy about it now, don't we? We don't become a flight sim nerd.
oh no, not a flight sim nerd. Right, where's the baggage handlers? Have they run away with the baggage? Being Bristol, it wouldn't surprise me if you will see your baggage ending up on eBay. Only joking. Don't take it too seriously. This is it nowadays. You can't say nothing without
I'm going to report him for that. Say that's I'm intimidated and hurt.
hurt my feelings. Oh, here they are. Look at this. Baggage at Bristol gets loaded in bomb-proof crates. Oh dear. There you go. What can I say? Right, so there we go. We've got passengers. We've got baggage. and all we need now is fuel. And this is what I mean. Sometimes it goes a little bit arse round face. The fuel truck doesn't turn up until the baggage is loaded. But never mind. Never mind. It's not going to put us out. Right, so now I got my weights and balances because we sort of cheated a little bit and got that done. We can get on with some of the performance stuff. So I need to go back to the init page. Init page 2. So what do we got? Let's have a look. So we have 50. What is it? Is that 57? Bloody hell, we're heavy today. 57 tons and 32 center of gravity.
Good evening, ma'am.
Wow, that's quite heavy. 57 slash 32. Yeah, block planning, let that do that stuff automatically, see how that comes out. In your own time, let's try again. Oh, there you go. Second time around. Must have been a bit of sausage roll pastry on the button. Something like block 7.1. So, right, what I'm going to have to do is frig this because self-loading cargo's a step ahead of GSX. So if I zero that, so let's just put a ton in for now. Bosh. Self-loading cargo is going to come back and go, no,
Ground to cockpit.
when we fell in the aircraft.
Go ahead.
Say no, so that they're not doing it. Well, let GSX do it. It does a far more efficient job.
Hi there. We're now refueling the
Right, so we did do catering services completed. Request refueling. Let's get that done. Now the passengers are loading. Hello. Don't want that. Right, okay. GSX Wise, well done. Fuel's kicking off because it's saying, oh, you can't have a ton on there. We've got to go to the emergency tanks. Don't worry about it, Mr. Airbus.
ground to cockpit.
It's all good.
Go ahead.
Right, let's go back to doors.
Hi, Captain. Fueling has been completed.
I'm gonna get the APU sort of ready and set up so it's not a last minute afterthought like it normally is.
Ground to cockpit. Go ahead.
It's armed. Starts.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We're waiting for you to close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you.
We're not closing up yet, mate. You'll have to wait.
Roger.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thanks.
Marvellous,
No
thank you.
problem at all.
Right, so let's do our...
Give me a call once you're ready and we'll get underway.
Let's get our takeoff stuff done. Let's go to the performance page. Right, so today at Bristol, we'll change that to runway 27. Surface is dry at the moment, but it does look like it's going to absolutely pursue down with rain. Load sync sheets. Flap configuration 1+F. Force token no. Anti-ice. What's our temperatures down here at the moment? 8. Oh, no, we don't need them. Packs, I'm going to leave on. Let's have a look. Sync the weather. QH1011, we should be alright. If not, we'll just initialize them if need be. Right, so we've got 29 and 40. 129 140 140. Oh, what happened with V1 there? Invalid entry. 140. Let's try again. Right. 140 there. Yeah, it's moaning about that one. Okay. Transition altitude. We've already sussed that out. We've got that in. It's 6,000 feet. Just to confirm that. Engine out thrust is 1610 1610/1610 to keep the environmentalists happy. 1610 Bosch. We're saving the planet. Hello, Kevin Dougherty. How you doing, mate? We're all well here. I hope you're all well as well, mate. And I don't know if you're at your caravan still. If you are, hope you're enjoying it. If you're not, I hope you enjoyed it. It's good to see you, Kevin. Right, so flaps are 1 down 0.3, 1 / down 0.3, and our flexor temperature today is
54 degrees on spin number 1.
Fuel truck is in position.
There we go. That
Please don't load aircraft until the
is the
fuel
performance
truck
figures done, right? So we've got 11 minutes until we are pushing back, hopefully. We might just beat that. How are we doing on the passenger count at the moment? Come on, GSX, update us, you know, time's money and all that stuff. In your own time. Is it happening? You can use load aircraft from the FeniX EFB now. Oh, really? Okay. We didn't know that. Has something been updated? Right, so load sheet. Set to ACARS. Dismiss. It's the fuel truck here. Is that what it's moaning about? Ah, I thought so. Whoa. Okay, we're quick, because, oh God, don't want to cock this up. Here we go. Right, so back to the FB, Muck2, config, fuel. Oh God, what are we? 6, fuel is 8.3, I'm going to call it 8.4 tons, 8,400. Load.
Ground to cockpit.
I should do it, yeah.
Go ahead.
Please say you
Hi
feel.
there. Just to let you know that we've started fueling the aircraft. We'll let you know as soon as it's completed.
Marvellous. It's all
Roger.
going to plan. We could get away by the skin of our teeth, hopefully.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board this self-loading cargo service.
Yeah, he's fueling up.
Please
That's
place your
cool.
large bags into the overhead locker wheels first, and keep your small items under the seat in front of you.
God, dear,
Please
blimey.
include laptops,
I need a beer.
handbags, duty-free and loose items of clothing. Once you have safely stowed your cabin bag, please take your seat. To help us ensure a prompt departure, we would kindly
Ground to
ask
cockpit.
that you keep the air clear, enabling all remaining
Go ahead.
customers to board. Your seatbelt can now be fastened ready for departure.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the aircraft is now fueled as requested.
Thank you for observing.
Marvellous.
Roger.
Marvellous. That's done. Is he still there? It's. Oh no, he's still fueling. There you go. Oh bloody hell! We've only got a ton in. Come on, speed it up. We'll get there. Don't worry. Righty-ho. Right, now what else we need to do? Let's get our check sheets done. Cockpit preparation. Yeah, we've only got our before start checks to do. Next. Oh, Jesus, Kevin. Bloody hell, man. I hope she's okay. They're pretty good with that sort of stuff now, aren't they? With sort of thin blood thinners and stuff like that. Right, so that's that. I'm just checking our departure one more time here. So 3,000. I'm just going to put our initial. No, because it'll take that in because I've got the constraints switched on. So what basically, I'm talking to myself at the moment, but basically I've got 6,000 as our transition, 3,000. I'm not worried about the speed. Speed's okay, but it should manage that. It should go to 3,000 once it reaches it. I'll be surprised if we get up that quick anyway. So with the weight that we have on board today. Right, so speed's done, heading's automatic, so is, well, managed I should say, so is our altitude. Let's get another check on the... that's what I've not done. Is the barometer synced, are they? Let's have a look. So, auto ACAS will
Hello.
do that.
Hi, Captain. All
Navi and go
passengers
round.
are now on board.
Okay, great. You can close the doors whenever you're ready.
Great fans
Okay,
on this
I
model,
let the
isn't
crew
it?
know and we'll get closed up as soon as we can.
Right, what I want is them synced. Don't want them independent, so they're synced. Metric standby altimeter, which is this thing. Let's make sure that's calibrated. I love the animation on this. Perfect. Right, so doors are gone. We're ready to go. We'll say we're ready for pushback because hold up, before start, where does the door score? Okay. Yeah, we're ready for pushback. Let's go. We want to get out of here, baby. I'll tell you, let's come over dark. That cloud is shifting in. Right, how are we doing up here? We're refueled up now, so
Hello,
we can
Captain. We
put
are
the
ready for
seatbelt signs on. Right, APU, how's that going? Is that's all ready, so we can get rid of the ground power. Fuel pumps on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Oh, one on there. Cruise supply, that's done. Get the beacon light on as we're
Ground to
ready
cockpit.
to do our stuff.
Go ahead.
It's okay.
Call me when you require pushback.
Well, I'm concentrating
Actually,
now.
we're
Sorry
all
about
set
this.
to go now. Feel free to get connected. Roger.
Locking gear.
Ground tow is connecting.
Right, now, is this SLC trying to do this, or... Oh, no, we're properly connected up. Oh. Sorry about that, we've disappeared inside the terminal at this moment. There you go. Right, so we are definitely connected up. Yeah, what we do need to do is get rid of
Roger.
the cones. Right, well, oh god, what do we want? We want nose right, tail left.
Cabin crew, doors to automatic, please.
Oh, the GPU, go away, that's it.
Release parking brakes.
Right, I'm going to do that in a minute. Hold up a second. Right, fuel pumps off. We've got APU bleed on. Engine to
Release
ignition.
parking brakes.
Okay, parking brakes are off.
Parking brake is off.
Commencing
We're ready to
push.
go. Roger.
All engines clear.
Tow is attached.
Start
Steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Oh, it's all go, innit? Right, let's start with engine number 1.
Okay, Captain. We're clear of the stand and you're free to start
Oh,
engines.
man.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now ask for your attention while we take you through the safety procedures on this aircraft. A safety card is in your seat pocket showing the exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets and brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace. Brace. There are 2 emergency exits at the rear, 4 in the middle and 2 at the front of the cabin.
Right, let's just hope. I can't remember now. Did I say nose right? I'm hoping it's nose right. I'll put.
Your nearest exit
I messed it up last time, I know.
in an emergency leave.
Well, I didn't really mess it up. It just didn't do it. It just went back and we ended up on the grass somewhere. It didn't
must
turn
be
it nose
fastened
right.
When the seatbelt sign's on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times.
Okay, yeah, it looks like it's going to do the same here.
Oh,
It's not turning.
pull a mask towards you to start the
Never mind, we'll get engine 2 started.
Nose and mouth. Hold in place with the strap and pull.
Oh, right, no, it should turn us. It should do. No, I misjudged where the taxiway was.
If we land on water, take the life jacket from under your seat.
And we'll go flaps 1.
Pass the tapes around your waist, click together and pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate it.
Please set your parking brake.
Set
Okay.
parking brakes.
Parking brake.
Well, it has done it again. It hasn't shifted us correctly,
Keep
so...
your parking brake on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
I don't think we're in the grass.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good startup on all engines and tow is disconnected. Nose wheel is free, so you're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the left, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for the help. Pin on the left, and we'll see you next time.
Okay, that sounds all good. Engine 1 is stable. We're just being let off the hook, as it were. Engine 2 is now stabilised. We can let off the APU bleed, and the APU can go off. Marvellous. We'll just wait for this guy to clear us. Is he still there, or has he just buggered off? Hello? Hello, Mr. Pushback Tug. Have you done a magic trick and just disappeared? Oh, there you are. Oh, it's only one of them short stubby things, isn't it? There he goes.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Because I'm polite, I'll wait for him to turn before I turn the taxi light on. There you go, and taxi light on. Right, okay, let's check our flight control, shall we? Start with the rudder left, centre, rudder right, centre, elevator back, elevator forward, aileron left, centre, aileron right, centre, brakes, and let's check speed brakes, position 1, 2, 3, 4, and back. Speed brakes, automatic. TCAS on, TARA and all. Ground services, right, so we're clear on there. We are squawking. Let's have a look. Where's our squawk code disappeared to? Oh man, really? 115. Okay, keep that same. Right, so...
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Radar on.
Thanks.
Let me know when we're ready to take off, and I'll get the crew seated and secured.
Did we shut the
We're
door?
almost ready, so
No.
you can take your seats
Shut
now.
the door.
No
there you
problem.
go. We'll lock that to keep the beasties out.
Seated for takeoff. Ladies and gentlemen, because this is a nighttime flight, for safety purposes, I have dimmed the cabin lights for takeoff.
Right, okay. Right, we're ready to go. Speed brake, parking brake off. Give it some beans. Not quite how we wanted to be pushed back, but it is what it is. GSX said no. We're not going to get you facing the right way. Keep the beans going a little bit as we do this. It's going to have to be a bit of a steep turn. Right, let's get on the taxiway, shall we? Right, adios, Bristol. Can't do this, can't have this cloud. What's the temperature at the moment? Let's have a look. Oh, 8 degrees, okay. Fine. Right, so taxi checklist. Nose light is on in taxi. Runway lights as required. Strobes are automatic. Let's check our takeoff configuration whilst we're on the move. Is it happy with it? Yep, that's fine. And brakes to maximum. I don't know what it is, but it always seems sluggish here at Bristol. Whether this is a bit of an uphill slog, I do not know. Well, the recalibration of the joystick, the side stick seemed to have worked nicely. That's one thing I did forget after reloading this lot back on. Just look at all that EasyJet stuff here. Orange everywhere. Right, okay, so we're going to take runway 27. We'll just quickly stop here. Just make sure we're okay to proceed onto the runway. Parking brake set. What we do need is runway lights on, strobes on. We'll start the chrono. Let's just check the tower. Request takeoff clearance. QNH 2985, 211 at 6, departing straight out. We are 2985. Okay, so let's check to the left, all clear, check to the right. Runway's clear, although Bristol does have a bit of a bump. It has a bump in the middle of the runway, so it's a little bit difficult to see what's on the other side, but nothing's landed recently. Parking brakes off. A little bit of welly. Right, so before takeoff, let the cabin crew know what's going on. 2 bongs on the billabong. Another one. Brake temperature's good in the green. Brake fans are off. Engine mode selector. Oh, see, it's a good job for checklists, isn't it? I still think. Did I put it back to normal? I'm sure I put it back to normal. Let's have a look. Right, we'll just line up here whilst we just do these last checks. Yeah, engine mode is in normal. Engine motor selector, packs as required. Packs we've left on. Weather radar is on. Predictive wind shear is in automatic. TCAS is in TARA and all. Nose wheel lights are on. Landing lights on. ECAM, no blue, all green. Just confirm that. There we go. Right, so just put that back to there. Get the arrival weather ready. Okay, here we go. Goodbye, Bristol. Okay, we'll wind the engines up to 40%. %, stable. After flex. So our speed active. Coming up to the
100 knots.
100 knots, stick back. Wow, that is bumpy there. 130, 140 V1, 2, and rotate.
Positive rate, gear up.
Gear up. Okay, default position to climb. Autopilot on. 2,500 already, bloody hell. Oh, look at that. Looks very rainy over Western Supermare at the moment. Lots of rain. Or is it just... No, that was just cloud tricking us there. I thought it was rain. Could be raining though, I don't know. Okay, flaps up.
Cabin crew, resume duties.
We take a turn. We're sort of going back on ourselves, heading north over the Bristol Channel. Portishead down there, as you can see, at our 12 o'clock. Just disappearing into some nasty cloud. Whilst doing that, I'm just going to check out temperature just to make sure there's no icing. 0 degrees. I'll whack it on just in case. Until we get to a decent height. Well, there we go. Sat down there. Yeah, we're just coming up to sort of Portishead way, I think. Oh no, it's not Portishead. What's that place called? Just before Portishead, just south of it. Oh God, Clevedon. That's it. That's Clevedon. All right, that's enough for the moment, Paul. Behave yourself. According to everyone, it's all good. We're on time, and real time. We get there at 22:35 Zulu time. But as I say, I've tricked the flight simulator into a daytime flight just to make it a little bit more interesting. You know, nighttime flights are okay, but 2 hours of darkness gets a little bit boring. It's nice to see what we're doing, but we should get there for some sort of sundown, as it were, so he says. Right, so we've got that 3,000 restriction that should now be taking us up to so we're at 6,000. Right, okay, so we go standard on the barometers. We've got this skoo whiffy turn that we're doing at the moment. There's Portishead down there. And we should have Bristol coming up to our starboard side. It's hard to see with this cloud, really. There you go. There she is, Bristol. Bit of a better view from there. What do we have? Cruising altitude is 37,000 feet. Right, so we sort of head on a northeasterly until we get north of Bristol, and then we're sort of easterly out all the way down to Braintree. And then out over the North Sea. Goodbye, Bristol. Wait, my lovely. It's lush, that is lush. My lovely. That is, God, what is that airfield down there? Oh, quite famous one. God. Oh, Filton. Is it Filton? Filton Airfield? Something like that. Where the old Bristol aircraft used to be built down there. I think most of it's now an industrial estate by the looks of it. Right, so we're following the just to our right down there. If you look at the centre post, that's the M5 motorway. I think we're sort of a little bit further north than the M4, which goes off to the east. If that makes sense. This is all the sort of... What's down there? Oh no, we're a bit further east than I thought we were. So that down there below us is the M4. Okay, so apologies for that. I've got my bearings lost. He says. Right, nav barometer discrepancy. I thought I synced these up. Right, let me just look in the EFB on the other screen here. Right, we want to go FeniX, and then we want to go sim settings, airframe, analog. Cabin units. Ah, right, okay, that should have sorted that out. Linked. I don't know why it's done that, but there you go. Right, that's cleared that little bit of nonsense. We can get our... We're above 6,000, far above 6,000 a week. Right, we're at 6,000. We're past that waypoint. We can get up to 37,000 feet. You can see the display. 37,000. Put that in managed. Get our icing off now. We're through that cloud, so... Happy days. Yeah, following the M4 basically. Probably, yeah, I think we go over Heathrow. That's one of the waypoints.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelts fastened while the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments, we'll commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to
been out to 80.
fresh food available today. All details can be found in your in-flight brochure. You can also purchase a selection.
Okay, we're just coming up to 10,000 feet, so landing lights can come off. Take the seatbelt signs off. Well, that one's still on, wasn't it? Indeed, nice. Seatbelt signs off.
Then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shop. Thank you.
Marvellous. Okay, so we can put spoilers back to manual.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign, so you are now free to move around the cabin. However, for your safety, we do recommend that you remain seated with your belt fastened at all times during the flight. Thank you.
Right, so doing a bit late, but better late than never. After takeoff checks, landing gear is retracted, engine mode selector is normal, spoilers are disarmed, retracted, thrust is in the climb position, packs are on, anti-ice now off, exterior lights, nose wheel lights, runway lights are both off. Barometer is checked standard. Landing lights off, seatbelt signs off, anti-ice as required. And that completes our climb and after takeoff checklist. Marvellous. Well, there we go. We can enjoy the views of Wiltshire. Down that way, I do believe, if we look to the left now, that is the town of Swindonia, or Swindon. Yeah, below us is that oh god, that Air Force base down there near Walton Bassett. Lynham, is it Lynham? Yeah. M4 running around here, as you can see. So that is Wootton Bassett, which is just disappearing below the engine there. The A419 going up here, all the way up to Gloucester, sort of way. It is Wiltshire. Not a lot apart from apple trees and fields. Very lovely. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Kevin, about the old missus there. Yeah, hopefully the old painkillers are good for it. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad, maybe the old bloody blood clot. Bloody hell. Well, you'll have to tell her if she's watching the stream. I hope she's got the, what they call them stockings they put on when you're flying. If you've got sort of blood clots or, what's the other thing, thrombosis and all that. They have to wear special tights. I just wear them anyway, you know. Right, I'm gonna. I bought a 6-pack of those flaming barbecue ridgy crisps things. Do you know what? The individual packs are getting smaller and smaller. They're ridiculous. I mean, to get a normal size pack, you have to eat 2. I'm sure that's their ploy. But everything, it's like everything nowadays. Everything's just getting bloody smaller, isn't it? And costing more. There you go, look at that. As soon as we got away from Bristol, Western Supermare and all that, it's clear skies. Look at that. Nice. Right, so how are we doing performance-wise at the moment? We're just approaching 20,000 feet, so another 17,000 feet and we'll get to our cruise altitude. Yes, I think I'm going to have to use the old latrine in a few moments and grab myself a drink. Why not? How are we doing on the service trolleys at the moment? Let's have a look. So we have... Oh, God, this... Really? Drink scheduled in 1 minute. Right, okay, so drinks are being served up in 1 minute. Food scheduled in 45 minutes. The movie's playing. I don't know what's playing, but it's playing. So I'm going to take the opportunity to grab a beer off the old trolley. Yeah, bear with me. I'll be back in a few moments. I'm just going to make some room for a beer. that's better. We'll sort it out here, I think. Let's get that set up. There you go. That's done. I mean, these crisps, right? Let's just look at this, right? I mean, I remember the old 6-packs. Hold on a minute. I ain't got my bloody light on. Hold up a sec. Should be better. Hold up, let's have a look at that. Look at that. We're in the room again now. These, look, right, 6-pack. This is right. That's my hand. Okay, that's my hand. Look at the packet size of crisps. Pathetic. Do you want to know how many you get in there? Look at that. It's a bloody insult. I don't know if you can see that. Look, there's a handful of crisps in there. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let's whack us back in the cockpit. Right, behave myself now. Bit of cloud coming up over sort of London area in Essex. Essex likes to be a bit cloudy and grey, isn't it? Yeah. But it's a bit nice around here if you're in the Wiltshire area and sort of Buckinghamshire. Lovely. Lovely. Right, I'm not going to eat these crisps with the microphone on, so bear with me 1 minute and... I'm going to have a couple of mouthfuls. Believe you me, they won't take long because there's hardly any in it, to be honest. So we have just passed sort of west end of London, city of London down there on our starboard side, passing the Isle of Dogs, which is that upside down U-shaped part of the river there. You can see that's where I'm from. That's my manor originally before I emigrated. Yeah, so we're just passing over North London now. Them lakes, obviously below us, are Enfield Lock, North London way, right up by the A10 Cambridge Road, apparently. Oh, I'm gonna crisps. I'm not going to torture you with the sound of me eating crisps. I'll be back in a minute. go. As you can see there's the Thames Estuary, Isle of Sheppey. Got a bit of Tilbury docks in there as well, and directly below us, just in front of the engine, that's Blackwater, famously known where the ex-pirate radio ship Radio Caroline is moored, and they're still broadcasting from it as well in Blackwater, now legal of course. That's directly below us right at the moment. You know, I'd just like coming up with this useless information now and again for you. So we're heading out now into the North Sea. Let's have a look at the Navigograph charts. Can we do on here? Can we get an idea where we are? Let's have a look. Yeah, we're sticking on that screen. So there you go. You can see where we are on an actual physical map, so you can get your bearings there. We're just heading out with Colchester on our port side, which should be somewhere down here. Colchester down there, directly below us. Brighton Seas, we're just passing over now. We head out over Felixstowe. We might possibly be able to make that out. Let's have a look from the front. Yeah, Felixstowe, sort of where I'm circling my mouse at the moment, directly below us. Out to the North Sea. Oh, sorry, you can't see that. God, I'm giving you views and you couldn't see it. Sorry about that. Yeah. But our route takes us out. Let's put the over the North Sea. We're then flying over the Netherlands into North Germany and into Polish airspace. Flight time so far, let's have a look what we've done now. We're 36 minutes, so we've got about an hour and a half. Hopefully before we're on the ground at Modlin in Warsaw. And we will be reaching cruising altitude within 20 miles, as indicated by that blue arrow here. That lets us know our top of descent. At the moment, we have got a northerly, which is coming onto our port side here, which is why when you look at this map here, the aircraft isn't quite straight with our routes, which is the green line here. It looks like it's, well, that's called crabbing. It's obviously quite a strong crosswind we got here at 73 knots. That's quite incredible. Wow, bloody hell. But as long as there's no turbulence with it, it's not going to cause us any issues. It's when we hit them turbulence belts. If we look at our climb performance, what it's telling us now at this very moment, that our optimal flight is at 36,000 feet, which we're just about to hit. So I think what we're going to do, due to our weight and the fuel, I'm going to check our fuel in a few moments to make sure that we're not burning too much. We're going to keep with the option. We're going to go with the recommended flight level of 360. And as we burn more fuel off, we've got 6.3 tons at the moment, so we've done about 2 tons to this point. But we did do quite a rapid ascent there. We'll keep an eye on that. So now, if we go to our OFP, which is on this page, no doubt I've got to load it in. I don't think I did load this in. Let's have a look. We'll get, the waypoint where we are at the moment. We are Gadsby. So if we load that flight plan in, and we'll just check to see that we're not burning too much fuel. So if we scroll down to our waypoints and look for Gadsby, there's Gadsby. We should have 6.1 tons of fuel. At the moment, we have 6.3, which is good. We don't need too much. If we need to do a go-around or diversion from Modlin, there's 2 other Warsaw airports that we can quite easily reach there, so not too worried about that. But, you know, nothing's going to go wrong. We must remain optimistic. Got to be done. Right, so we've selected 360 at the moment. Our flight plan does take us to 37,000 feet. I'll give it another check when we get to Thatcher. If that advises us to go to 370, we will do, because don't forget, the higher the better our fuel economy, our burn rate is. But the good thing with the Airbus is it works out, you know, fuel versus weight and what we've burnt, and gives you an idea. If we want to fly green and save some fuel, it lets you know. Pretty cool. Well, there we go. We're leaving the Essex coast. Marvellous places like Felixstowe, Harwich, Clacton-on-Sea. Oh, it's all there. And to the south, well, that's on the Kent coastline there with the Isle of Sheppey, all the way down to sort of Herne Bay, Whitstable and all that. Oh, look good. But it's all looking nice and calm here over the North Sea. Bit of sparkle. We got sunshine. Oh, no, I thought that was sparkly. It's not. It's windmills. There's windmills down there in the North Sea. Bloody windmills everywhere. Not Teletubby land, isn't it, here? There she goes. Goodbye, UK. Right, I'll report to you back when we hit the coast of the Netherlands.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat.
Sausage roll, sausage roll.
Snack.
Yes, please. Just surprise me with a bar of chocolate.
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to serve our drinks menu. Choose our menu of whiskey and coffee with a variety of soft drinks. Please make sure your tray table is in the down position and clear any items from the aisle. Thank you.
Good evening once again from the cockpit. I hope all is well with you and you're enjoying flying with us so far. We've reached our cruise level and are currently flying at an altitude of 37,000 feet. We're making good progress towards our destination and expect to arrive on time as planned. I'll leave you now in the capable hands of our fantastic flight crew and you'll hear from me again when we're about to start our descent.
Well, we're just also approaching the coast of the Netherlands at this very moment. Just approaching the coastal town of Katwijk. Once we're overland, if we look out the port side, probably not going to see it because of the cloud, but Amsterdam Schiphol is on our port side. And we're heading towards Utrecht. I can't say it in Dutch. Utrecht. Something like that. Hello, Last Air Berlin flights. How are you doing? You've never been on Wizz Air? Tell you what, they're pretty good.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready. It's in the storage area, so feel free to collect
I mean,
it
we're
whenever
cheating a
you're
little bit
free.
at the moment. I haven't got an A321, but Wizz Air have just started taking A321s on, which is the extended version of the A320, which we are flying today, which is the... you can call it the baby version of the A32 series. Yeah, they've got 737s as well. We will be testing out the PMDG 737-900 at the weekend, and yeah, I don't know whether we're going to do that in the United States. I think we've got to do that. We don't do many US flight routes, and I'll think this weekend, as I dip my toe in the Boeing world again. I mean, when I first started Flight Simulator, oh God, way back in the sort of mid-90s, I was Boeing's all the way. There was loads of Boeing aircraft for Flight Simulator, 757s, obviously 747s.
Good evening once again from the cockpit. As you may have noticed, we've begun our descent.
We haven't. Oh, I hope we ain't begun our descent. What's going on? Let's have a look.
We should be arriving in around 20 minutes depending on local air traffic,
Right, we've
and I will
obviously
shortly be
hit-
instructing the cabin crew to get the cabin ready for our arrival. After that, the seatbelt
Yeah,
sign
we've
will be
obviously hit
illuminated
some,
and you need to stay
turbulence
seated
or
until after
something.
landing. On that note, if you need to use a toilet, then you should try to visit one now as they will be closed during the approach. For now, though, I will wish you a very good evening once again, and I'll speak to you in a short while once we've landed.
Right, so we've got a problem with the automatic pilots. To flight off. Luckily, we got the. Oh wow, that might be our problem there. The flight directors seem to be well off. Did we hit full control? No. Look at that. There's never a dull moment, isn't there, on any of these flights that we do. Right, hopefully now. No, autopilot is not happy. Actually, it took us up to 38,000 feet. So we're going to have to do some manual intervention here. Purely going by what the flight directors. The beauty with the A320 is you set a point using your flight stick. Wow, we've lost a lot of speed as well. So, have we got another problem going on here? We can climb. Nope. We're down to 220 knots. Okay, autopilot's back. I think it's what it was. We sort of lost some power there somewhere. I don't know what happened there. Oh, so you lost. So you did have a service near to you last airboating flight, but they had to cut the routes. There's a lot of routes cut. Yeah, yeah. But hopefully we're over the worst of that if they don't bring this madness virus back, which it sounds like deja vu at the moment because our papers are bigging it up again. Right, so we're over the Dutch coast at the moment, and we are. Let's just have a look, and I'll give you a quick look on the Navigraph map to show you where we are. So there we are. So this route takes us over North Germany and then into eastern Poland, and the rest is history. We're making our way into Warsaw. Right, I still have an issue here. Don't seem to be maintaining our flight level for some reason. Let's try that. Yep, it's doing it now. Okay. Yeah, something went skew with the autopilot there. I don't know what it was. But it seems to have sorted itself out now. There's some weird things sometimes happen with the Airbus. He says as he's talking about jumping back in to a 737. The one thing I did notice with the PMDG 737-900 when I looked at it and I had a look around the cockpit and trying to familiarise myself again with it, because I've not flown 737s in flight sim for God knows how many years. Even the new 737 MAX and 900 seem... The cockpit seems still a little bit outdated. It's nice with the glass and everything's fine, the glass cockpit. But just all the controls look very sort of old school. I'm comparing that to the Airbus, as it were. Oh, that's sad to hear. Yeah, it's always sad to hear when you hear aircraft being retired. I mean, some of the legacy sort of, would you call them cheap airline liners of the 80s and 90s, like Monarch Airlines? British Caledonian wasn't really a budget airline, but it's always sad when you hear these airlines either cutting routes or folding up, as it were. Right, okay. I don't know what impact that's had on our fuel. Let's just check on our flight plan here. Right, Thatcher is our next waypoint, and Thatcher, so we're past that Undsbreck. Let's have a look. Are we past here? Oh wow, we haven't gone that far, surely. Top of climb, Redford, boundary, Thatcher. Thatcher says that we should have around about 5.6 tons of fuel. And we have 5.6 tons of fuel, so yeah, we're okay. Burnt a little bit more than I wanted to. Let's check on our progress chart. It still says our optimum flight level is 360, with taking in consideration our weights and balances. But with that little incident we had with the autopilot going off, we headed up 38,000 feet, so we're back down to 37,000 feet, which was our original cruising altitude anyway. Right, so hopefully we're not going to burn a lot more fuel than that, because that, you know, it's fine. We've got plenty of fuel to get there. It's just that if we need to divert, my bum might be twitching a little bit if we do. Burn rate at the moment, yeah, we've used, what have we gone? So that's call that 2.7 tons so far. But it's good to see the winds have lightened a bit from 72 knots down to 38. It's turned around, and rather than being a crosswind that we've now got a bit of a tailwind, so that might save us a little bit of fuel, hopefully. But because of our weight, we're sort of right on the limits of the fuel that we could take anyway, so I bet there'll be no problem. I haven't done an RNEV landing for God knows how long, and it's all going to go smoothly, isn't it? Of course it is. Of course it is. Yeah, haven't the British Airways 747s, they've all gone, haven't they? I saw them at an airfield in Wiltshire, a lot of them being converted or broken up, but a few being converted into cargo aircraft. I'm trying to think of the name of that. Top Gear used to use the airfield for a lot of their shows at one point. But it's where aircraft go to die. I'm trying to think of the name of the airfield now. It'll come to me in a minute. Well, relatively smooth so far. No major incidents apart from whatever happened to the autopilot, and I got a feeling I may have hit something on my keyboards that either turned it off. You know, I've double checked key bindings and all that stuff, but there's always a rogue one somewhere, isn't there? With the amount of the amount of key bindings there are in Microsoft Flight Simulator. But ATP, that's sort of the limits of our, how can you say, fuel to range point when we get to that ATP bit, which means we haven't got much choice if something goes wrong. And we need to divert somewhere. That sort of tells us that, look, just double check where it is you're planning to land, because you know, you're restricted on fuel. And as I say, I would have liked to have taken probably 7 or 8 tons of fuel at Bristol, but with the amount of baggage, cargo, and passengers we got, that wasn't available. So. But we should be okay. Let's range that right out. Subic. Well, I think Subic is around the point that we hit the Polish border, I think. Yeah, Subic is the Polish border of Germany and West Poland. So there you go. And that's around about 320, 300 miles away. So we're not doing too bad so far. Flight in the air, 56 minutes. We've done an hour, probably another hour and odd before on the ground. So after Subic, we'll be looking at making plans for our descent. And like I'm saying, I'm hoping that we get a 08 arrival rather than an
I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
26.
Maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Not at the moment, thanks.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Yeah, why is the cargo Boeing 747 still alive, and why, I suppose, in one respect, they're ideal for shipping lots of stuff on long-distance flights. Whether they're at that age now that they can't take the risk of having so many passengers and airframes, and I don't know. And I think at the end of the day, the bottom line comes down to because international passenger flights are very competitive now on cost in terms of tickets. Maybe they just come uneconomical for passenger services and cargo. Obviously there's some sort of standard rate there, and the competition isn't so high, and I just think it's economics at the end of the day. 747s, as much as sad as it is that, you know, they're disappearing, the efficiencies of that aircraft compared to an A380, I suppose it was just, at the end of the day, an economical decision that most airlines had to face at that time. So it's sad. You know, we're going to dearly miss the 747, but we're just lucky in one way, I suppose, that, you know, you can still see them. The Queen of the Skies is still there. It's ruling, and it's instead of passengers, it's goods that it's going to be the queen of. I would have been ever so sad if they just turned around and said, right, that's it, we're going to scrap the whole fleet of 747s, and they're going to disappear entirely. A goods airport, a popular one here in the UK, is East Midlands, and you know, if you miss her, you can still see her going in there. She still flies into Heathrow and the major hubs across Europe and the USA and around the world. You'll still see a 747. I suppose in one way just grateful that they haven't been scrapped altogether like they did with Concorde. Just got rid of it and just went, you know, oh, we've had one incident in God knows how many decades, and they decided just it's gone. And I just think, you know, at the end of the day, the big decision in that is economics. You know, bums on seats, and how many dollars, how many pounds, or whatever the currency is they're dealing in, is made on that seat. Whereas cargo is a little bit of a different fish, kettle of fish, as it were. It tends to be quite stable in terms of how much they charge and how much they make on shipping cargo about. Well, we're into German airspace now, to our south. I don't know if we can see it yet, but Munster, there it is, just directly below us here on the port side. Munster City, Bielefeld coming up. Paderborn is probably, I'd say, 20 miles to our south at the moment. Paderborn, quite a nice airfield to fly into. Our flight takes us over at this very moment out to Magdeburg, or Magdeburg, Berlin, flying to the south of Berlin, and then a few miles after that we're on the Polish-Germany border. Oh, you got a private plane version of the A320 and 319 as well, yeah, like the old 319s. Also, London Heathrow Airport, I saw the A380. Yeah, that's a beast of an aircraft as well. But you know, I still hold my light up to the Boeing 747. I don't think anything's ever going to touch that. As much as impressive the A380 is. I'd still prefer to go on a 747 given the choice, to be honest. Oh, we seem to be doing all right. I'm glad we did make that decision to go to 370 because it says Ezhoff. We should have 4.8 tons. Ezhoff, we're 6 miles from it. So, and we got 5.2. So, yeah, I'm happy with that. That's cool. No worries. Yeah, you have to be careful with shining these certainly these high-powered LED torches, but you do get idiots that buy these laser pen things. I think it's funny, trying to hit aircraft with them. Yeah, it's not clever. No, it's not good at all. Very dangerous, and yeah, you can spend lots of time in prison now for doing that if people were to do it. So looking at the sunset at this moment, I do believe it means probably when we get to Modlin, it's going to be sort of evening time. So yeah, that sun's going down pretty rapidly at the moment. So we've got another hour. That sun will be down. So it'll be sort of an evening, nighttime approach into Warsaw. Well, let's enjoy the pink fluffy clouds. I'm going to grab another drink and demolish another pack of these fun pack sized crisps, as I call them. Just crazy how everything's getting smaller nowadays. There you go, let's have a little bit of a view, top down view of where we're flying over at this moment. Björkberg, something like that is where we're over at this moment. Should be an airfield to our left, apparently, somewhere. You can see that. probably right underneath that cloud. Right, back in 2 minutes. So we're just passing over Hanover at this very moment. I don't know if you saw, we saw Hanover Airfield on our port side. Okay, another 20 minutes or so we'll be thinking about a descent. I'll be checking out to see if we can change our approach to the east. I think it's runway 6 or runway 8, one of the two, which is ILS approach, runway 8, I do believe, at Modlin. Otherwise, we've got to get ourselves set up for 2.6, which is a RNAV approach, which just means a little bit more work than what I really wanted on a Tuesday night, to be honest. But it is what it is. If we have to do a 2.6 approach rather than 8, then fair dues. Well, we'll go with it anyway. Hello, Paul. Good to see you back. Hope you had a good walk with the dog. Or did the dog take you for a walk? I don't know. Well, we're not too far now. Before we hit the Polish border, let's have a look on the old map here. So what's that? The top line is 80 miles there. Let's just expand it out a bit. So Subic, this waypoint here, Subic is right on the German Polish border. As you can see, that is, what is that? Is that 160 miles. So 160 miles, we'll soon do that, and we'll be into Polish airspace. Enjoy the views at the moment. Got a bit of a sunset. I was hoping that we'd be at this stage by the time we hit Modlin, so it's like a nice evening approach, but it looks like by the time we get there, it's probably going to be dark. We'll see, but in one way, yeah, it'd be nice to see the airport night lighting when we get there. Right, I'm gonna grab another bag of crisps. These things, right? If you think I'm eating too many crisps, it's because these multi-packs, they're tiny. They're absolutely tiny, and you know, I mean, look at the size of that, right? Like, that is, to me, that's 2 mouthfuls. It's pathetic. There's nothing in them. It's like air. It's like eating air. It's disgusting. Right, well, I'm going to have a bag of crisps. Cheer myself up. I might have to have 2. 2's like having 1 proper pack. But yeah. I'm not going to do a sausage roll, that's for sure. Back in a minute. Yeah, it's like everything now, Paul. Everything, you know, everything's getting smaller, but it's costing more. I mean, really, I mean, I've not opened it yet, but these, like, this is just a bag of air. It's just pathetic. Look, if I turn it sideways, right? Normally, I mean, I remember years ago when you bought a packet of crisps, they used to stick out like that. You know, they had lots in them. But now, look, I mean, if I straighten that out. Look at that. Look at the side post. There's nothing in it. There's 2 mouthfuls. Or 2 good mouthfuls in it. Look, I don't want to get peed off on a Tuesday already. Talking about economics and price of crisps. Oh, what was that go past us there? Was that? Oh, let's have a look outside. Hold up. Something close. See it. Was it lower or higher? Oh, it's higher. There you go. It's gone that way. What was it? Let's have a look. Let's try and zoom in on it. Nah, it's too far away. It's up there. Oh, we've got something coming below us at speed. Oh, the race is on. We've got a race. I bet that's going to Modlin, and he's going to try and overtake us on the approach, which is the normal thing in Microsoft 2020. you get all set up on the approach, and then something comes in slightly faster than you, and then hogs the approach, which is not good. Air traffic is not the best thing in MS 2020, which is why I've got to get back on VATSIM. Grow a pair of pants and get back on VATSIM. I will do when I get the microphone stuff sorted out. Well, not so much the microphone, but the sound card. So I was having problems last time with the main mic and the audio on VATSIM. For some reason, it was echoing. Tried to stop using it, but we will get that sorted out, and we're going to do it. We're going to really throw ourselves in the deep end this weekend. We're going to do the PMD 737-900s, which I've really got to get the grips to again. And just to make it double complex, I fancy doing a trip in the United States. We'll do it in the United States because I won't embarrass myself here in the UK on VATSIM. Why not? It's got to be done, isn't it? It's got to be done. Well, I do like the old lighting inside Wizz Air with their sort of pink overhead locker strips, and yeah, it's looking good. The next derivative of GSX, they're meant to be. You might be able to see passengers sitting down in the next version, so that's going to be something to look forward to. What it's going to do to frame rates, I don't know, but we'll probably find out. Look at that sunset, marvelous. And it looks like yep, there we go, Subic is on its way. We're now about 110 miles from the Polish border. Subic is the waypoint right slap bang on the German-Polish border. And then after Subic, let's just go out to 320 miles. As you can see, we'll be making plans for our descents at Obuku. We go to Obuku. Obuku, we go down. So yeah, oh Christ, bloody hell, that's going to be quite a descent. So just before Obuku, we'll be going down to 15,000 feet, or making our way that way, because Simbrief seems to put you on some stupid descent rate, and I'd rather do a gentle descent, and just before the top of descent, which is indicated by this white arrow, we'll probably go 20 or 30 miles before that and start a little bit more of a gentle descent. We're not Ryanair, we don't slam it into the ground. We're Wizz Air tonight, and they take things a little bit more chilled, which I'm quite happy with tonight, to be honest. I'm knackered. Brain overload. And I'm also upset about the size of crisps at the moment. What's that down there? I don't know, on the map it's not telling me what that sort of town is, but it's a town in Germany. Polish border is around about where that cloud strip is. See that cloud strip in the distance? That is a German-Polish border cloud. The cloud is constantly scanning the borders like a security guard. It's a security cloud. I know. I'll shut up now. I miss flying so much. Yeah, I've not been on an aeroplane for at least 2 years now. Well, since COVID, really. Since before COVID. Yeah, just think, all those people stuck in a tin can, farting, belching. Those were the days. I know. Right, I'm going to nosh these crisps. Some bloody Hank Marvin again. Nosh these crisps, I'll be back. I'm not going to let you get punished by the sound of me eating them. And the crunch crunch. Let's open this bag up. This tiny, pathetic bag, Mr. McCoys. The McCoys are taking the absolute Jimmy Riddle out of all of us here. So I'm gonna open these up, nosh these, and I'll be back with you. And we'll probably, by the time I've noshed these, we'll be starting to look at doing something with our descent. So I'll see you in a minute. Well, we'll have a sort of slow hogging. Oh, Christ, the flavours from them crisps, bloody hell. Weren't many in them, but wow, that was strong. What was that? Flame grilled steak. Very nice. Very nice. Slogan is to our starboard side here. And we're heading rapidly to the Polish border at the moment. Let's have a look how far we now. Run about 80 miles, something like that. Oh, sorry, 160. What's that? That's, yeah, 150 miles. Sorry, I had it on the wrong resolution though. Let's bring it back to 160. So when we get to the sort of 120 mile marker here, we're going to start making a gradual descent rather than do the Simbrief special and everything happens too fast, too quick. We are Chill Airlines tonight, Wizz on a chill, with a chill pill. But as we can see, darkness is my friend. Good old song there, if you know where that's from. Yeah, it's rapidly coming across us, so time we're on our descent and approach, I think it's going to be pitch black, to be honest. So we'll see Modlin at night. Marvellous. Right, so considering, wow, what's happened here with my views? It's all going to be pear-shaped. Let's try that again. Oh, they really are messed up. Okay. We need some console lighting up there. Let's put a bit of floodlight onto the panel. Integral lights, brighten them up a bit. Ready for our approach. Ecam's full up, that's full up. Okay. Right, time to start looking at our approach phases. For that, we'll need to go back to the EFP and back to there, and we'll check the weather out for Modlin. Latest weather. Winds 210. Oh, that's a shame. So it looks like we're doing a 2.6 approach. 8 knots, very calm there in in comparison to Bristol. Cav okay, that's good. Everything looks quite nice actually. 10 degrees currently in Warsaw. Not much to say. It's tough. Got any? Is it getting worse or is it getting better? Coming 0608, 25012. No, not really. I mean, the wind's picking up a little bit later. Other than that, looks all good in Warsaw at the moment. And as you can see, this very moment, very light cloud. Eggersdorf. Das ist ein Eggersdorf. That's where we're sort of flying at the moment. Eggersdorf. Well, in actual fact, it's this town down here is Eggersdorf. Apparently, it's where they produce eggs in Germany, and they call it Eggersdorf. Get knickknacks, says Paul. Yes, knickknacks. Oh, I love knickknacks. And what's those other things with Marmite on? Oh, God. Normally have them at Christmas. Look like knickknacks, but a bit thinner, a bit more crunchier. And if you like Marmite, they're gorgeous. Okay, right, going to do a fuel check. Where are we on our flight plan here? I was going to do some approach information, but we'll come back to that. Subix is coming up. Oh no, that's not the one. That's the one I want. Subix. So Subix is right on the German-Polish border. Obuku. Is Subix after that? I thought it was. No, it's not. Mobster is before that. Thatcher, Redford, top of descent. Oh, God, I can't find Subix. You've probably seen it, and I've gone right. Oh, there it is, Subix. So at Subix, we should have at least 3.7 tons of fuel. And if we have a look, we're doing pretty well, actually. Yeah, we got 4.2. So we've made up a few hundred kilograms there. By eventually getting to 37,000 feet. Right, our next waypoint, it wants us at, let's have a look. Is it 1,500 feet? Yeah, 1,500 feet. And then down to 280 knots. So I'll wait for that to come into view. And as soon as it does, we'll just make a slow descent down to it. And we'll judge it doing the descent vertical speed rather than managed. Save a bit of fuel. make a nice gentle approach for the passengers so they don't really notice it. And Save's getting messed around by Simbrief. RNAV V26 has kicked in, so what I'm going to need to do now, let's just get prepared a little bit, is look at the approach paths here at Modlin and make sure that we get the correct decision heights in. We're category C. We're looking at 300 feet for our decision heights, so we'll get that into the performance page right now. We go on our landing performances. Which is here, Barrow. So that was it 300 dead? I can't remember now. Yeah, 300 dead. We're category C, so we've got that in there. We'll put that into the Barrow page. Landing config is 3. No, I think config 3. Yep. Transition height is correct. It's 6,500. If you look on the chart here, there you go. That's here. It says it's 6,500. VAP 139. That's good. We'll keep it 139. Temperature was 8 degrees as far as I could tell last time. Let's put that in. Temperature 8 degrees. Let's go back to there, and we want our weather. Let's update it just in case it's updated. Oh, it's 10 degrees. Actually, it's 10 degrees. 2108 knots. God, I'm going all over the place with this because I'm zoomed in too much. 210/8 is our wind direction. 10 degrees temperature. Just check our QNH. QNH is 1012. 1012. Bosch. Job done. We'll do that as we get a little bit closer. What we got, another half an hour or so, something like that. We are coming up to Obuku. Obuku is our point where that we go down. Obuku. I just like saying that. Do6 is the border. That is literally the German. That waypoint there is the German-Polish border there. And by the time we get there, we need to be down to 1,500 feet. Well, I'll give it a couple of minutes. I was going to say we could have a look at the great views outside, but it's now pitch black. Look, it's dark outside, but we can see the streetlights and the autobahns of Germany. Here, I don't know if we can see much more out the other side. Not much down there, to be honest. Oh, there we go. That is Zielona Goa. Zielona Goa. Well, that in actual fact, that's the streetlights over here. Zielona Goa is here. If I'm pronouncing that right, I don't know. Right, so it's a nighttime approach. Hopefully the cabin crew do remember to dim these bloody lights on landing. It is safety standards that they have to do that, just in case something goes up in flames. That's all it is, really. It's nothing, you know. You hear all these rumours that the generators can't handle it. They have to turn the lights out. What a load of crud! No, it's purely so that the cabin crew and if a passenger might notice that an engine goes up in flame, everyone can see it. And that's basically what it's all about, really. It's just a safety thing. Well, there we go. Well, it's useless looking outside now, isn't it? This is why I didn't do it a night flight tonight, all the way over, which it would have been if I'd done it real time, because there's nothing to see. But luckily now we're on our last, oh God, half an hour. And, yeah, so really it's not too bad. Nice nighttime approach, which means we do get to see, oh, can we Can we look up here? Oh, yeah, we got. Oh, what's that? Yeah, we do get to see Modlin at night. It will be nice to see people's heads bobbing up and down on here, which apparently we're promised with the next upgrade with GSX that passengers will be seated and animated. Very nice. Oh, I do like the old Wizz Air interiors. It's quite good, isn't it? It's quite lovely. Yeah, this is why I don't do too many night flights. There is absolutely not much to see apart from street lights, towns, and as we get to the East German sort of West Polish borders, there isn't that much to see. As you can see. Oh dear. There you go. We'll have a look at the pink sky. The twilight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, in about 1 mile, it's official. Yeah, I think we're into Polish airspace. And we haven't got that much further on here, so we're about what 100. We are exactly 160 miles from Modlin, so that's cool. So in the next 5-10 minutes, we will be, I'd say more like 5, making our descent. Let's just get into the air traffic for Warsaw. Well, we're not going to see Modlin yet, we're a bit too far. But you never know. Hold up, what's this? No, it's more sticky. Lubin is one of the furthest we can see at the moment in terms of radio traffic. So, right, let's bring that range down. Like I say, another. What's that? That's 20, 40. Yeah, so in about 30 miles, we're going to start our descent gradually down to 15,000 feet. I'll get that set. We're ready for us to go. Oops, way. 15,000, not 15 feet. Do you know what? This is the time that you wish you had tons of money and you could buy all these add-on units, like the radio panels and this panel here, EFIs and stuff like that. So you can just dial it in and not worry about set points on or click points. But anyway, that's done. Wow, it comes up as pretty quick. What the hell? Let's what airports we've got here, around here, if any. Oh, there you go. Well, you can see we're in Poland. EP, Echo Papa, airports around us. Well, we'll just put us back to constraints, sir. Keep things simple. Well, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the pitch black, and how quick was it until we were brought in total darkness? Crazy. Right, okay, so we've got our approach coming up and, you know, our descent. I'm going to make a quick leak. Must have a leak before we get to Obuku. Back in a minute. Right, okay, as I said, we're going to take it down gently now. We're going down to 15,000 feet. We'll try and do that vertical speed. So let's initially set that 1,800 feet. See how we go with that. Where's that going to bring us down? Will it indicate? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. 60. Oh, right,
Hello.
okay, we're going to have to go down a bit more than that.
How are things? All good.
22,000.
Everything is absolutely fine.
22,000.
Yes.
2,200.
Thanks for asking.
Call me if you need anything.
Oh, it's going to be a steep descent. 26 takes us down right, round about there. 28. There we go. So those engines fall right back as we make our descent. Let's just check to see if we're in airport range at the moment. So what we're looking for? Epmo, apparently. Epmo. No, we're not in range yet. So, oh no, go back. Tune to nearest airports. EPPK, EPKDS, EPKS. No, we're still quite a way out. Vator, EPWT. Okay, all right, we'll give it a check in a few moments' time. Can't see a damn thing. West Poland is quite isolated. As you look, oh, they've got a town there below us. Obomo, whatever it is, because we're turning left. think way in the distance there is Warsaw, right on the horizon. I'm just guesstimating, to be honest, but I'm sure it is. Okay, we can bring our range down on here. That's 40 miles. So it looks like we're going to be bang on the next waypoint at 1,500 feet. So far it looks like we are still set up for 260, but we can't confirm that yet until we manage to get hold of the tower once we're in range to confirm that, because it can change. It does change. You know, on a 2-hour flight, weather conditions do change. But having said that, let's update this. What was that? That was 0721 30. 2130. Okay, so that wasn't that long ago. Yeah, that is the latest one. Marvellous. Alright, I'm going to turn them floods down a little bit. Displays down a bit. That's a bit too bright for me. That one's not too bad, actually. So, temperatures, that drops. Nope, still 10 degrees. QNH 1012. Winds are 210 at 8 knots. Not too bad. Cav okay, that's what we want. Tempo, it's to broken clouds 800 feet, broken clouds at 2,000 feet. Becoming probably, yeah, not to, you know, it's not too bad there at all, really. Just as well, seeing that we're doing an RNAV, like I say, an RNAV, I've not done one of them approaches for a long time, so this could turn out to be interesting. Looks like at the moment we'll be 15,000 feet, a couple of miles before DOS6, which I'm happy with. I'd rather go down gradually, you know, and just have a little bit of time, a little bit of a window there to make any adjustments that we might need to make. Right, so let's have a look what we got here. We've got EPOM, EPTO, EPDC, EPIR, EPIN, EPSI, LK, BY, PB, ZK, ZE, DZ. Have we got an MO yet? We're looking for an MO. Still not in range yet. It's normally about 60 miles, I think, before we get air traffic range. That's 80. Take us out to the match. So, yeah, another 20 miles and we should be in contact with Modlin. Alleged lie. Right, so our next restriction after that, it's just a speed restriction. We keep at 15,000 feet. Our next waypoint takes us down to 3,000, so it'll be another gradual descent from 15,000 down to 3,000, which is nice. I do like the gradual descents. It's not so manic, isn't it? Last checks on our approach. So we have the QNH, got the temperature, we've got the wind directions there. Let's go back to the metadata. 210 at 8 knots. 210 at 8. Transition is 6,500. Our V approach is 139 knots. Barrow is 300 feet. We're going to be locked into a config 3. That's a flap 3 approach. VLS 134. LSA. Cool. Currently at 18,000 feet, so yeah, that looks nicely. That's all going to work out so far. See, I find this, you know, things go nice and smoothly until the last minute, and then it all gets panic. Well, as there's a nighttime approach, all I can say is just enjoy those sounds as the engines go down and up and down and the flaps kick in and all that stuff. We'll make it easy as we get into near Modlin, because it's a nighttime approach. I do believe that the lights in here go dim, so we can see a little bit more out the window. Not much, but I don't think we'll be doing too much concentrating on the window views on the approach as I'm doing an RNAV. So yeah, I know. The other thing is, once I do get in contact with air traffic, it might give me the option. Sometimes it gives you the option to change your approach, and you can request another landing. So if I do, I'm going to, you know me, I'm going to select an ILS for simplicity. EPG, OK, EPG, ZL. SL, BE, DC. So I'm just looking through the airport's lists of air traffic that's in range. EPOM, which is close, we want MO. OM is Mikkelkol. No OM yet. Right, so we must be at 15,000. I can hear those engines now increasing. Let's have a look, see where we are. Yep, dead on 15,000. All we got now is a 220 knot speed restriction coming up, but I am going to set us up for 3,000. I'm sure it's either 3,000 or 3,500, which is our approach. Yeah, 3,500. So push that into the hundreds. Oh, wrong way. What's going on here? Come on, get the click point. 3,500, and I probably am going to do that vertical speed again, not managed, so we can get an idea. What's that? That's 2,000. Oh, we can go way down from that. I do believe we've got a bit of turbulence then. Right, so I'm going to keep it 1,100 feet a minute, vertical descent. That takes us... yeah, that gives us plenty of time. That's what I like to do, just chill out, not rush around and bish bash bosh. Get it down there. No, just take your time. Take your time. I'll check the airport list again. EPSO, LF, GS, LH, TO, Toran, EP20, doodaloo. We still got OM. But no MO. Oh well. Okay. Let's go about 60 miles. I'm quite surprised. We should have had contact by now. EP back. Right, let's try again. Just in case it didn't update. LY. Airport's further than you. Said RO. MO. Oh. Back. So EPMO Modlin. There we go. Right, let's contact them. 123930. Request full stop landing. 8, enter left track. Yeah, 26. So we're on there. They're saying it's 204.8. So 204/8 is our winds. And 2987 is our pressure. 2987. What height are we at the moment? 12,000. We've got a while to go yet, so we'll keep it in standard.
Cabin crew, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
11,000. I'm going to put some dimmer light on. Thank you. Just so we can see what we're doing, what we're pressing. Right, we're down at 11,000. Like I say, we're taking a nice gentle approach, so no worries.
Please ensure your cabin bag is safely stowed with your laptop inside. Your tray table must be stowed, armrest down and window blind open. You now need to be seated with your seatbelt fastened ready for landing. Please help us by handing in any rubbish, newspapers or magazines that you do not want to take with you. The toilets are no longer in service. Thank you.
Okie dokie. Right, let's get back in the cockpit. Let's have a look what's going on. We're down to 10,000, so we'll get the landing lights on here, but I don't want that one on yet. The wheel lights. Look at that. Nice, gentle approach. That's what we want. For the model. So is that 3,400 or 500? That says 400. So let's just whack that down one. 400. We're still in range there. We can decrease to 1,000 foot. 900 foot. That will do me nicely as we do that turn there. We should come in nicely to that, and then we get the ILS or RNAV approach on, as it were. Right, we get the seatbelt sign on. There's not much to see out there. Yeah, it's just a pity we can't see too much, Paul, isn't it? I thought it was going to be a little bit lighter. But obviously not. That was my planning. I forgot. What's Poland? Is it 2 hours in front? I can't remember now. Is it 1 or 2 hours? I think this time of year it's 2 hours. You can see a little bit of the sunset out there. Not much out there. What's going on our starboard side? Bit of roads and towns. Right, okay, so we're doing a right turn, and then we'll be doing our dogleg approach into Modlin. And if I'm not mistaken, if we look out the starboard side here, the airport light, the runway lights over here, you can see is Modlin over there. So not too far at all. Actually, if we do that view, can we see it better? There you go. There's Modlin up there. It's just going out of view at the moment. Yeah, we lost the view of it now. But there it is. If we look out the cockpit window, there you can see the runway quite clearly. So we're going to go south of that. We're going downwind, left wind, as it was to
Hello.
it.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing.
Thanks a lot.
Modlin
If you let me
Epmo.
know when you're ready to land, I'll make sure the rest of the crew are
landing.
seated and ready.
You can take your seats now.
Pattern
We're almost
entry.
ready.
No problem.
I could have changed airport direction here. I could have landed on 8, but I've left it a bit late now, so
Ladies and gentlemen,
we'll keep things simple.
nighttime flight. For safety purposes, I have left the cabin lights ready for our arrival. Please
Right, so it sounds like they're going to be dimming the cabin lights as it's a nighttime landing.
Thank you.
So the good old cabin crew have got things in control by the sound of it. Well, I think they have. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's all gone dark. Where's me teddy? There you go. They dim the lights. So let's go and check out what the airport lighting's like at Modlin on this. It's Dr. Weshwich or something who's done this one. So it'd be good to see what it's like. I can't see the airfield on this side at the moment, so it's that side. It's over there somewhere. You can see Warsaw in the background there to the south of us. Right, okay, so get the 110.15 tuned in. Let's just check our approach phase here. One more time, 139, VLS 134. Barrow is 300, which is hopefully we've got right. Let's bring that down to 10 miles. We need to go to... So that should have done both. I'm sure I've done them to synchronise. Oh, it has, but I just haven't got that on HG rather. 2987, let's just check that. Tower QNH 2988 is the QNH at this moment. 2988. It should have updated that side, which it has. If I put that into managed descent, hopefully... Oh, yeah. Oh, just about. Yeah, it just brings us in if I put it in managed descent, so that's cool. But as we make this turn, I'll whack that down to 3,000 and then we should be pretty much, hopefully, lined up. He says... Okay, before landing, let's notify the crew. That's a Bing Bong 1. And a Bing Bong 2. If is as required. TCAS is now set. We need to set that to below. Checked. Anti-ice not required. We're still plus 7 degrees. No clouds. Seatbelt signs are on. Landing lights on. Energy train, we don't really need that on. It's all green, so nothing there. Spoilers into are armed and automatic. Auto brakes. Here we're going to go medium. So let's set the auto brakes to medium. Come on. That's low. No, in actual fact, I'll do low because I'll just do manual brake. It's okay. Engine selector mode. Well, we need to keep that normal. That's in normal. Stereo lights, nose wheel lights, not on yet. We'll do that on final approach. Go around altitude. I'll set that once we're finished. Well, it'll be 3,000. Our final descent is 3,000, so we'll keep it as that, and that is our go around altitude. Eco memo. Landing no blue. Well, that'll be on our final approach. It's all green at the moment, so I'm quite happy with that. That'll do. Right, we're making that turn. Seeing that we're doing that, I'll set us down to 3,000. Right, I just need to check that that's... Yeah, it's okay. Right, so for this, as we're doing RNAV, we just leave the in landing mode there and approach. And just a one autopilot. That's all we need, apparently. He says. Right, down to 3,900. So we're getting down to 3,000 feet. We can stick the rest of the approach lights on now. We can stick this into approach mode, can't we? Activate phase, confirm. Reducing speed down to green dots, and we can go flaps 1. There you go, visual on the runway. Okay, into final approach mode, speed mode, and height well manage mode at this very moment. Flaps 2. There is Warsaw to the south of us. Let's get that gear down. And flaps 3. Right, as we're doing a flap 3 approach, let's get that locked in there. I've not done an RNAV approach for ages. This could go horribly wrong. After all this is what pees me off, is that, you know, you do a 2-hour flight and you mess it up at the last post. But no, I've got faith.
2000.
We'll be okay. Right, so we're set up for RNAV approach here. And it's as good as it gets. Let's see. Right, so we've got flap 3 config. Why is that still blue? He wants us flaps full. Okay, if he wants us flaps full, we'll do another level of flaps. Crazy. I'm surprised with VOR we haven't got sort of DME on this side of it as well. There's no DME, so God knows what's happening there. Alright, this is where I need to concentrate. Or constipate, one of the two. I'll have a gulp of beer before this. Here we go, guys. Here's to whatever landing we manage to pull off of this. Let's give it a go.
1000.
Oh, God. Okay, cabin crew advised, FS is required, landing gears down, flaps set, landing spoilers armed, auto brakes as required low, stereo lights are on, ECAM memo, landing no blue, landing inhibited is indicated.
$500. $400.
A little bit high on the pappies.
300.
Right, so we go manual on this one.
200.
Still a little bit high.
100.
Tank rate. Pull up.
Oh, I didn't. Do you know I didn't turn the
20. Retard.
what they call it off? The GPR WS, whatever
10,
it is.
5.
Whoa, bit of rudder there, bit of rudder, and reverse. Wow. Okay, a little bit of a balls up there, but we did get it down eventually. God, what's the taxiway off here? What, is the terminal that side? Yep, it is. Right, so we're coming off to the left here. Oh, that's going to be steep. Well, guys and girls, welcome to Warsaw, Modlin.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated.
Right, we get configured here. Make sure we get the APU turned on. That's one thing I do regularly forget is
or internet access.
getting the APU on.
Doors to manual, please.
Please make sure that you take
Get
your
that
personal
first
belongings with
done
you.
first. Right, runway lights off, strobes off. Get that down to taxiway. Start the APU. Right, let's get tuned into ground.
And the crew, it has been our pleasure looking after you today. Our ground crew will help you complete
Gate 13, apparently we're at.
promotions, flight and destination.
Unlucky for some. Right, okay.
Thank you.
Gates 13. Do you know what? I'm going to be lazy and oh no, there's no. Oh yes, we'll get a follow me. Sorry, that'll give me enough time to get sorted out in here. Right, so runway lights are off. We should be just left with taxi lights on, which we are. APU. Let's check that. That's still just starting up. We can turn off radar. If it lets us, if we can get to the click point. Turn that off. Roger that. ACAS back into standby. Turn those off. That we should be getting out. Follow me car here in any few moments. Talk about cheat, eh? Cheat. Well, I just can't be asked getting the ground charts out. And I know Modlin isn't a very big airport, so it should be quite easy to find them. But we got this nice Nissan Navara, by the looks of it, come out to greet us and show us the way. Yeah, that was a bit harder than a Ryanair landing. Wasn't too bad. I'll get a report in the end of it. Well, from self-loading cargo. See what we got. And it's got a good flight. It didn't say hard landing. I thought it was rather soft because it sort of floated for a little bit. Well, there's Modlin Airport there, right in the Modlin. Right in the background there. Airport lighting looks actually quite nice and bright compared to some of them. Some of them they get the lights on, but it doesn't sort of light up the whole apron. They seem to have done a good job on this. It's the first time I've seen it at night here, so. The old Nissan Navara's zoomed off a bit. Bloody hell. Is that a Buzz Air we've got sitting there by the looks of it? Okay, he's slowed down. Does he want us to take this way? Right, well, that's number 1. What are we looking for? 13. Yeah, unlucky for some. So we're right down the other end of it, past the terminal by the looks of it. So it's a bus for the passengers back to the airport. Well, we're on time. In actual fact, we are. What have we got? 35. 20, 25, 30, 35. So we're 10 minutes. No, we're 15 minutes. 15 minutes early. So that tailwind we saw has made up some time for us. There's Ryanair there. You can tell it's Ryanair because they've got no undercarriage left. There's Modlin as we go past. Number 9, your time is up. Well, if it's a Polish follow me car, he's probably had a few vodkas. Too many sausages. And a vodka. Oh, here already. Bloody hell, man. All right. Okay. Wow, we've got to go right round this way. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you, ma'am. Right, where's my marshal? There he is. Oh, he's took us right in. Okay, so, blimey, didn't leave you much space. How many marshals we got? Right, there we go. I'm going to take notice of the one in the background there. Okay. So we've got a little bit more. No, he's done. Okay, parking brake. Engine's off. We want the air stairs, don't we? Operate stairs. Here we are. Welcome to Warsaw, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't turn the taxi lights. Turn the taxi lights off. There you go. Stop blinding everyone. Okay, we can request deboarding.
The boarding passenger bus is coming.
So we have a bus turning up somewhere, hopefully. Take passengers away. How many marshals did I have there? There was 2 marshals, weren't there? Craziness. Right, we've got the baggage handlers there. They're moving in, by the looks of it. Bosch, rear one done, front one's done. Here comes the bus. Where's the bus? The bus to the terminal. Love it.
Passengers boarding started.
Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Modlin. How do you pronounce it? Is it Modlin or Modlin? I don't know. In, what is it, north of Cyprus? We are. Oh, look at that. There's a duster. That was a duster go past. Oh, don't talk to me about bloody Dacia dusters, for God's sake. That's another subject you can get me going on. Right, we'll wait for the passengers to go, and that'll be it from me. Hopefully you can join us at the weekend. Oh, she looks merry, doesn't she? Look, she's doing a dance on her way down. Dressed, ready to go night clubbing. I think she's had too many vodkas. This guy walking down at the moment's had sausage overload. And this guy wants to be cool. I'm Mr. Cool. Hey, yeah. I'm Mr. Cool. Yeah. This one looks like, she's ready for the toilets. Oh, here comes little Oompa Doompa. Oompa Doompa diddly doo. Wow. There you go. Another Mr. Cool coming off. I'm so cool, I wear my sunglasses at night. Fantastic. Packages coming off with the bomb-proof containers. I can't believe that. There you go. The suitcases coming out. Bomb-proof container. What's this guy doing here? I thought he was going to sing to us. Well, guys, thanks for joining us tonight on this flight to Warsaw. I hope you enjoyed it. You know, we don't take it all too seriously. Some do. We don't. We do it a bit of a fun, bit of a laugh, bit of a giggle. If it goes right, it's great. If it goes wrong, it's great. We don't mind. But like I say, you know, considering that's what my third RNAV landing, I didn't think that was too bad, actually. Let's see what the flight report says. It was a bit of a firm landing. It said it was neg 366. Was it? Really? 366 feet a minute. That was a Ryanair flight. It really was. It should have been Ryanair. Fudump. How about the passengers? Passengers didn't mind it. There you go. They said it was a good flight. Their overall experience of it. And there's our landing. Well, like they say, any landing's a good landing if you can get one in. Guys, hopefully I'll catch you at the weekend. If you think that's bad, I'll be flying the Boeing 737-900 from PMDG. I've not flown a Boeing in Flight Simulator since early 2000s, which was the first, one of the first. Well, it come out, I think it was 98 or 99. PMDG Boeing 737, I think it was the 200 I had then. And I've not touched one since. And I mean, like I say, I've taken a sneak preview of the PMDG today, the new ones, the 900 and the Maxes. And it's still very old school, but it's very different to the A320, as we know. But anyway, we'll give that a go. Good night, guys. Take care. Thanks for joining us. We'll leave you with that pre-roll that we've done, and we'll wait till the passengers are boarded. I think they are. Oh no, bloody hell, there's only 46 of 136. We'll leave you with this, and I'll catch you at the weekends when we do some Boeing madness, and we'll be in the goddamn USA this time, boy. Yeah, we're gonna take off somewhere like Dallas, Fort Knox, or Fort Worth, or what do they call it? And we can do a flight across the USA. Yeah, goddammit. Good night. Take care. Thanks for joining us. Bye.